Hello, Apnea. Hello, Artelar. Hello. Hey. It's me, your pal. Hello, Michael. Hello, Win by Coinflip. Hello, Joss. Hello, Acceleraptor. Hello, Soko. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're all having a good Monday start to the week. Hello, Ben Dagger. Hello, Clip Curl. It is time to unleash the power of positivity onto the Spire. No more negativity. No more complaining. No more being upset about the game being too easy. We're just gonna embrace the game for what it is. The game is a goofy mess of a game. It's not very well balanced for a strategy game right now. But that doesn't mean you can't have fun. You just have to play into the goofiness. You just have to play into the goofiness. Let the goofiness consume you. Except for on this character. I don't know if I'm wanting to stay positive. I don't know if I should play this character. I don't know if I should play this character if I want to stay positive. But the rest of the characters, I think I can have a good time with. I can have a good time with. Die in Act 1 every silent run. Honestly, not a bad idea. It doesn't sound like a bad idea. That character's messed up, man. That character's messed up. Okay. Well, we're back to negative. Okay, what if we play Meow's Bones instead of this garbage? I immediately see this garbage. Meow's Bones is the way to stay positive. I like Meow's Bones. It is very fun. And very bad. Pour forever. Pour forever, and we get a nutritious oyster. Amazing. Incredible. I love it. Yeah, I'm planning just to have a good time in the Spire today. Focusing on winning is just not... It's not for me in this game in its current state. That doesn't mean I won't win, though. I will win. I promise. How's the coughing? I'm definitely getting to the end of it. I'm still coughing a bit, though. I might make a Necrobinder tier list later. It's like very positive. Or very possible that I might make a Necrobinder tier list later. Cleanse against the fish? GG. Oh, cleanse away the debt. Holy. Debt solved. No more debt. We're no longer in debt. We might still be in debt. Oh yeah, we're still in debt. We're still in debt. Have to bottom deck debt? Doesn't seem very likely. This deck is really slow, which is not a good thing. I can kill this guy, but like... Push. Alright, we are Omega poor. But it's okay. I don't need to be rich. I don't I don't need to. I don't need to be rich. I don't need it. I don't need gold. I have the Frenzel lens. I don't need gold. Holy rich. Every time I cleanse the debt, I get to say rich. This run is amazing. I love this run. Debuff build. So that's 3 hallways. I definitely want to go fight elites though. Fighting a Harpole is like kind of crazy. What if I just go like this? I don't know. Campfire's pretty good. Look how many relics I have. I have to be strong, right? I must be strong. I have so many relics. Definitely won't die here. Rich. Holy. You definitely see bone brewing here. I'm pretty bad at this fight. This potion is so good, but I'm really bad at this fight. I'm so omega poor right now. It's crazy. Very good. Bye. Works the bad way. Negative pulse. Sure. I'm a fan of negative pulse, personally. Poor. And sad. And bad. And dumb. Actually, I have no gold. I'm not poor. I'm rich. You can't even make me poor because I'm so poor. I'm so poor, you can't even make me poor. Incredible. Holy squeeze with the intimidating helmet. It blocks. Giga. It blocks Giga Omega. Also does 30 damage. Which is pretty bad. I think we're kind of going Doom deck. Not really Squeeze deck. What if I get clone with Squeeze? What if I clone the Squeeze? Thoughts? I kind of like the idea of cloning the Squeeze. Let's clone the Squeeze. Holy. Squeeze buff. Squeeze is gonna go crazy. I think I want to upgrade. Seems crazy to not upgrade. At the same time, how do I beat like the skulking colony guy? Probably seems tough. Just upgrade like a cleanse. That'll beat skulking colony. This guy doesn't seem that bad. Rich. Yeah, I don't need this. I'm gonna throw the putrefier. Squeeze. Holy. So giga. There's nothing I can really do. Like, is this worth a wheat pod? Probably. Pantograph? Oh, clone the fetch. Yeah, we clone the fetch. Then we have squeeze for the payoff. Insane. The strats are crazy. Yeah, poke for the squeeze. I wish I would be seeing block cards with my Frenzolins. Then I would be more confident going into the guy who hits you. We all know and love the guy who hits you. I love the guy who hits you. So no block cards, huh? Ooh, block cards. What? Where's my block cards? I guess I can take another negative pulse. I can take a scourge. I don't really want a scourge. Take a snap. Buff my squeeze. Crazy. Rich. It escapes a lot of damage there. I feel like it must be the right play, right? Giga turn 1 draw against elites. Holy. Like a decent damage buff. 5. It's like 3, 4, 3. It's like an 8 damage upgrade. That's probably okay. And it always lines up again on the wrong turn in this fight. Nice draw order on that. I did 72 damage. Hey, that's pretty good. I gotta stop drawing like this. I just play the 48 damage card, or do I block? Yep, block. It's gonna punch me in the face next turn. We can deal 7 plus 15, 22. Is not enough, right? If I deal 20... Yeah, 22 just brings it to 110. Which is not enough. I never die next turn, though. Eight's still not enough, huh? Okay, we did it. We beat the Soulfish. We did it. Let's go. What if I just have a second squeeze? We get cloned for sure. Let me squeeze. Everything dies to squeeze. I mean, you would just dupe the fetch, right? Like, you would clone fetch before you'd clone squeeze. Probably. Banshee's Cry is definitely a better card, but I don't really have ethereal stuff. I mean, I have an Enfeebling Touch. And my deck is really bad at the fights Banshee's Cry is good in. What squeeze? No clone. You get a Prism, though. Holy Prism. We have to, right? Always take the Prism. How do I keep getting Prism? I don't even know. I just keep getting Prism. Every run it's Prism. Which is great. I would like to play Prism Meow's Bones every run. Like that's my dream. That's my dream right there. We won't get more Aussie attack for the squeeze, but that's okay. That's okay. Squeeze does enough damage, probably. Try to get rid of the debt. Pretty long way away though. I guess it's probably my best choice. Rich. The sword. The sword of justice. Yeah, the secret streamer patch. It's real. It's real. Sword of justice. Do I want the sword of justice? I kind of want the sword of justice. I need that card. Bottom decking my weakness wasn't a very good play. Not super interested in those cards. How bad is Dirge? Not great, but there's so many better cards to get rid of. Strike, that card kind of sucks. I start drawing better than this. Also, can I get offered some block cards, please? That'd be sweet. What does attack bite even do here? Maybe it does something. Okay, the potion did nothing. Classic. Are they all punching me? But they're like all going crazy on me. Let's just kill this one and take a billion, right? I'm really bad at this fight. Like I'm bad at this fight. I don't have like any good answers at all. I have negative pulse. That's about it. Oh, I have to do another hallway. Oh, that's really bad. Maybe one day I'll be able to play squeeze in a fight. Can I play squeeze in this fight? I'd like to, but I probably shouldn't. Maybe I retain the squeeze? I should retain a negative pulse, right? So I can block next turn. Okay, we survive. Macabre is good, yeah. Macabre is good. Arma blocks for more than usual. About the only good thing I have to say about armaments here is that it blocks more than usual. I get to rest like twice before I fight the elites. Maybe we're okay. Overclock says draw 3, but fights do drag on quite a long time with this deck. It's hard to believe that draw 3 really helps me all that much. Armor just seems so slow to me. Maybe I have to try it. Like I need more blocks. I don't block enough. I am a bread enjoyer. Probably not very good here, huh? When I already have 4 energy and I have the bagger prep and the booming conch. I don't hate friendship though. I can buy a potion or I can try to remove the debt. Friendship means maybe I can actually play squeeze, you know? Let's remove the debt. McCannon with the armaments? Holy. I'll just freeze this guy, yeah. Is that true? Friendship's so good. Yeah, friendship's just too good. Wow. okay. True Grit finally a big block. So should I rest here or can I upgrade armaments? I think I should probably rest, yeah. I just don't have very much HP. Pretty low. That wasn't even very likely. Cool deck though. Squeeze is so funny. What a funny card. I'm on 30 HP. I don't know. I might die on this path. I might be being optimistic going on this path, chat. You can see the argument. Am I taking a Shibillion right now? Yes. Maybe it was correct to put that here, actually. I don't know. It's weird because then I don't kill this next turn. Gigantification potion, holy giga damage. Patter. It's just only because it says block 13 on it that I'm like, 13 is such a big number. Can I just outvalue the whole game with a bunch of block cards? Maybe. I feel like the AoE fight's going to show me who's boss, so I kind of need to be able to block that fight. Okay, the AoE fight's not even here. Hold on to squeeze so I can squeeze. Squeeze. Randomly retain card by 1 with the snap. Holy, I snap a card, decost it. The man. 30, 32. 32. 32 block. It says 32 on it. I mean, we can always get out of the fight against the knowledge demo, a gigantification potion, right? Right? I believe. We can play like this whole hand. This hand's very bad though. Holy, the blade. The man. I retain the true grit. So I don't really want to mess with that, you know? You can see just playing patter. Owned. These cards are a bit disappointing. I can take Genesis, so I can take any star card I want. I don't think I should take any of these cards, probably. The Diamond Cringe Dim is here. It's pretty good, but it makes me cringe. What if I... instead take $1 billion. Because I prefer playing with $1 billion. It's way more fun. Diamond Diadem is pretty important for winning this run, though. Like, it's a pretty big deal. It's an extremely broken thing to take. It is so strong. It just like lets me play my Dirge turn. I just upgrade Dirge and then I play the Dirge on the turn and then I win. Which is like so good. They deal half damage. And Titan is so good. You probably can't deny how ridiculously strong this thing is. It's so broken. Blah. None of the best Act 3 Ancient. Yeah, it's not really close. It's not really schemers. Next turn I can like squeeze or something. These cards. I love relics. Upgraded attacks. Holy squeeze. 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 Deal 1 billion damage. Squeeze. It actually does 1 billion damage though. Like 1 billion's not over exaggerating really. Zero cost, block 42. Pretty balanced. Holy dodge and roll. Oh, there's another Petrify. I need more vulnerable. The blade. What? I'm actually dropping frames. Chat, can you hear me? Chat, can you hear me? Am I alive? Looks like I'm doing somewhat okay on the frames. How are there still... There's like infinite of these guys, man. It's dreadful. I think these are the last guys, though. Having to avoid playing that squeeze is a little bit annoying. It's okay, though. Scavenge. Don't think so. Pingly punch, yeah, probably not. Well, that pays for the thing. Wow. All right, there's a Defy, there's a Gorget, there's a this venerable tea set thingy. Not bad. Defy gives me reusable weakness. Won't matter too much against the door. Should really upgrade Dirge. Let's do that. There was an order problem there, but it's fine. Okay. Capacitor. Amazing. Right hand is an Aussie attack, so it buffs my squeeze by 9 giga. Also just pop back to my hand quite a lot, but like... Because I play a lot of high cost cards. But it gets in the way of Diadem, which is a little weird. It is upgraded though, so it does like quite a lot of damage. Also buffs the squeeze. It was good enough. Maybe. Do like that squeeze does a bajillion damage. It's pretty convenient. It makes the fights a lot easier that this card just does 400,000 damage. Thank you, squeeze. Thank you, squeeze. I'm gonna like randomly die here. It's so upsetting. I would actually be pretty upset if I randomly died here. Oh, could have played that. Yeah, the man next turn. Acro. That's some actual card draw. I don't really have card draw. I mean, I have Dirge. That's like my main card draw. Oh, Fire Hills. I'm a little concerned about these bosses. I mean, Diadem should kind of take care of it. I think I'm going to upgrade Squeeze at this fire. I Diadem, and then I just like play Squeeze against this guy, and maybe it dies somehow. Weak Potion. I think I like my current potions. Like, I can just kill this guy right now. I probably want to retain Putrefy. Could retain Impervious as well. Probably just retain Impervious. I don't know, I have to kill next phase. I can block next phase, okay. Putrefy. Go like cleanse on defend. I like to play squeeze. What if I just do? I like play patter squeeze. Or I can play impervious and feebling touch, true grit. But killing it's like such a far away prospect, you know? No, I should probably just block. I'll play that in a better order. Okay, though. I might drop on next turn if I whiff. Get rid of a strike. So I don't. I mean, I could just do this. Like, just do that. I can just do that. I can just kill it. That was a funny run, like winning with double squeeze. I played to make the run funny, and I think I succeeded. Double squeeze. This is the win con. Squeezy, even with the Prism not letting me add more Aussie attacks. Like, I mean, the base damage on this thing is just very high. So it kind of just worked. You don't need very much to win in this game. Like, the enemies don't do that much. GG. Victory? The power of positivity gets the first dub. I mean, the whole point of the power of positivity is that I'm gonna be fine with losing, because I'm gonna be playing more goofy runs. I hope I get Meow's bones into Prism every run. It's like my favorite two things in the game. I would like to just play that game. My current win rate, 67%. I'm probably the best, yeah. I don't think anybody can beat that. Yeah, Prism into Vaku takes the wheel. Yeah, Meow's bones, Prism, and then Vaku. All the Giga relics. Getting 2 prisms in a row is kind of crazy. Maybe the first ever. Has anyone ever done this before? Getting 2 prisms in a row. Probably the first ever time that's happened, right? For the odds of it showing up at any given Orbis, I think it's like half as often as other relics. Yeah, it's 1 out of 12. So like your average relic is 1 out of 6. It's like half as often as that, I think. All right, I'm gonna go grab some water and we'll play some Defect. BRB. Hello. I've returned. Opum is the amazing ability to take everyone seriously. Yeah, Opum is just like a watcher main through and through. Like through and through, all the way through. His entire soul, you know. Watcher main. This game is basically perfect for him in the state that it is right now, you know. Every character is watcher. I refuse. While Holster makes me die of cringe. I don't want to click it. I actually don't think there is ever a situation where this wouldn't be correct. It's that strong. Hate it. I'm not gonna click it. I will never click it. I'm just absolutely, I do not want to ever play with that well bonus. That is just not a fun well bonus. Large capsule, on the other hand, that's a fun well bonus. It's so bad. I just hate the design of it. Oh, I have energy. I don't like things that are just like positive with absolutely nothing interesting about how they're positive. They're just positive. This is just like a defend. Yeah, channel's a glass orb. Which is okay, I guess. I mean, I haven't like taken this card on floor 1 before. Let's see how it performs. Why not? Yeah, just theoretically AoE is not like a big concern because I have the stone calendar. Glasswork build. I'm gonna take a go for the other. I mean, I could let the orb do its thing for fun. Fun. And buy potions at the shop, maybe? We'll figure it out. That's not a very good draw. Because that one's already dead. I mean, this worked. Garbages. Pocket watch. No! You take the bomb and we can have a stone calendar, the bomb build. GG. It's an idea. I don't really block enough for the bomb to go crazy though. Take a shadow shield. And like a focus potion. And I kind of want to upgrade Go for the Eyes. It's like by far the best upgrade. 2 turns of weakness is just so many turns. Like, it's like so many turns. That's not very good. And immediately focus potion. I think it saved a worthy amount of HP. For sure. I want to skim. You want to skim. Been thinking about taking a skim like early. See how it goes. So against the AoE fight, I want to just kill it and then kill the little guys with stone calendar probably. But killing the first guy is not very easy. I do have a horn cleat now. But Bardonus is not that easy to kill either. I think I just take advantage of the opportunity to rest. I could see the upgrade though, maybe. Okay, top decking Dark Orb here is really good. Boot sequence with the Horn Cleat, and then we have like turn 1 block and turn 2 block kind of sorted out. Four block upgrade on this. We can just like upgrade a skim. Happy Flower and then Nunchaku and this. Too much blocking. I'd rather wait this turn. We're kind of waiting on calendar. Maybe we're not really waiting on calendar. Yeah, I've been thinking for a little bit about trying out Skim and Act 1. I'm giving it a shot. I like to have iteration. I just conceptually I like to have the card in the deck. It helps with some of the bigger problems in late game. Even like an Act 2. I have a question mark still. Overclock with the iteration. A lot of card draw. Upgrade the overclock. Or can I upgrade Shadow Shield? One kind of has to die. I think Stone Calendar will take care of this one. Whoa. All right. Focus. Ever change this fight or rework it? Probably. The fight's pretty boring. Be surprised if it stayed the same way to. Legion works pretty well in this deck. Alternatives are okay as well though, because I have like turn 1, turn 2 energy, and I can have energy for the rest of the fight. All these things are reasonable. I like the sound effects of that fight. Wall. That's about all I like about the fight, but I do like the sound effect. Wall. It's just not very interesting. Like, they do actually attack for like similar numbers to the other bosses, really, but it's just very boring. It's just boring. I did add that card to my deck willingly. I like to keep it. Ow. I just buy a waffle because I just like having HP, and I don't like alchemize. Alchemize makes me an unhappy gamer. I don't like alchemize. Let me try to farm 4 elites with my waffle. Good idea. Mostly just because I don't like alchemize. Having a lot more fun today because I am just not taking things that I don't like about the game. Like, you'd think that'd make me lose more, but it'll probably make me win more, to be honest. Maybe not as much as I could win, but it will probably make me win more. The power of positivity. It's real. I would like another dark orb. Let's see darkness. Yeah, I should have probably turned off my Legion last turn. Like, I should have used a Legion so that I'd have Legion this turn. Like, if I draw a block card, it's probably just good enough. Oh wow, it's a really bad draw. They actually kind of unlucky. We're okay though. Loop dark orbs. Even have focus. Just like go upgrade the powers and well, I do okay. Probably targeted the wrong one. I should probably play Skim there. It's like Kind of hard, but. Oh yeah, that's how that works. Oh, it doesn't really matter. This is enough damage. Albert? I've been like weirdly surprised by Albert and like how well it does. I don't know. I don't have like anything speaking for it here. Need more frost orbs. Very, very lacking in frost orbs right now. Always have calendar in this fight, so at some point I do win. Okay. I could upgrade, or I could rest here. I would like to upgrade loop. I really don't feel that intimidated by the other two fights. Could see darkness being a better upgrade. Iteration. Iteration's really good. Like a ton of card draw. Take a turbo. I think like energy generating card in the deck is pretty solid. Pile driver. This boss fight. What's my plan against it? Just make big dark orb. I still only have one frost orb. That's like the awkwardness in this run. Getting kind of carried by the Legion, but it's gonna be a problem in Act 3 when I still only have one frost orb. Could see taking a hologram just to smooth that out. I think I should upgrade darkness though. It does like a billion trillion damage or something. Can play darkness with that. You'll probably just play darkness. That was all to my defense. A little awkward. Like this and it'll die. I had better line in this fight. I could have like not played the Shadow Shield last turn. Probably been pretty reasonable. This is okay though. Signal boost with the defrag in the deck seems good. Multicast with Dark Orb seems good. So both of these options are fine. Feels like I don't have quite enough energy to make super good use of multicast compared to Signal Boost. So Neko does not seem particularly good here. They just remove 3 useless cards, while Bell just gives me relics. And my strikes are completely worthless. I don't mind just getting rid of those. See random cards. Defect cards are pretty good. So. Yeah, I mean, those are good. Bit like meh overall, but they're much better than strike. This will draw 2 cards all the time. Turbo's useful. That was Bell. Bell seems fine. But just like fine, like not special or anything. It's just fine. Do my best to save HP in this fight, but Probably no claws. Let's run. I want any temp focus cards. I feel like my deck is good enough that I don't really need to take some garbage temporary focus. Single boost upgrades is 0 cost. This is the first time I've had this card in my deck. I've not had the opportunity to add signal boost yet. It seems like it's probably fine. The fact that it works forever is a really big deal, obviously. Maybe I'll like draw into something here. Holy, a frost orb. A second frost orb. Look at it. So I took no damage in any of those hallways. I mean, we're gonna go to an event anyway, right? We probably don't give up fairy in a bottle. I look at an uncommon power, yeah. I mean, duplicator's pretty good though. Those loot. Let me make a power here. Powers cost 1 less. It's pretty good. Can maybe find the opportunity to upgrade that to be an 8, and then all of our powers cost 0, which is pretty good. Do I fight elites? Yeah, whenever you enter any question mark, no matter what the question mark ends up being, the planet sphere will heal you. I think the elites are fine. I don't know. They seem fine. Could be wrong though. This fight's kind of fast. If any fight's bad, it's this one, right? Invoke the sword to kill this one, maybe. Oh, draw's really bad. I can only lose 20 HP this turn, though. Get in there, Remnant. I think that's the most HP Remnant's ever saved me. Let's go. Definitely planning to just go 3 elites this act. Take my upgrade on like the mad science or something. A lot of energy to upgrade mad science. It's my signal boost and my defrag. Yeah, take another elite. It'll be fine. Okay. Dealt with this elite pretty easily. Get the courier before the shop, that's decent. I don't really feel like I need another loot. Yeah, that elite just attacks you and it kind of just punches. Not that impressive. Take another fairy in a bottle. It does sound decent. 2 extra lives, it's like kind of hard to die. Beating Remnant and 2 extra lives, like it's pretty rough. The enemies are gonna have a hard time actually killing me. Take a look at some cards. That's chaos. Chaos is kind of interesting. Hailstorm is a lot of passive damage. I'm just gonna take it. I don't really want chaos. Like, do I want to fight another elite or just dodge? The Hailstorm this late. It's more that like I can pretty easily put it in play, and it's just like gonna deal like 200 damage in this fight or something. Like, just count how many turns like this fight plays out with this in play. It's just gonna deal a lot of damage. It's not that good. It's probably like just barely good enough. It might not be even. I do have to draw my frost orbs first. I do like some inevitability when I have this much HP though. I don't think I meant to fight this elite. Even though I don't think this elite's like particularly difficult. Oh, maybe it's just like so easy that I should just fight it. My turn 1 is typically the scariest part of this fight. Okay, well I drew really badly, so maybe I'll have problems. Jeez. Terrible draw. It's awful draw. I don't know, I'm hoping that's actually kind of difficult. Not that difficult. I mean, it was worth it. I got a pantograph and a capacitor. It's like capacitor is kind of like a take an upgrade type moment. Spike Gauntlets works. Interacts with, well with Snecko Eye. Yeah, the Spike Gauntlets will always play after whatever cost reduction. Like even no matter what the cost is, it will always cost one more than whatever its final cost would be. There's no way around it. You get it from Power Potion, it'll cost one. It's kind of irrelevant what you get it from. You get 2 Fairy in a Bottles, Beating Remnant, Pantograph. I just go all in on scaling. Planning on saving this for the other guy. Well, I draw something usable this turn. Of course I don't. Draw a bunch of garbage. Can only lose 20 though, so I probably shouldn't waste my thing. Apparently my deck just sucks. I thought my deck was like kind of okay, but I mean, I have 2 Fairy in a Bottle, so yeah, we're fine. I get these Dark Orbs in front. I have weakness in this draw pile. Keeping all the potions is probably good enough to win the round. They're pretty bad. Subroutine like gives me a lot of energy, but it's not really energy I need. Smoke stacks a lot of random damage, but it just feels so irrelevant. Oh, like barrage here. It's not my preferred way to play, but you like rocket punch instead. We try to use these dark orbs to win the fight. GG. It's like super winning. Didn't even lose a single fairy. Figured I'd lose one of them. But I didn't. I definitely just like take the first dark orb you see is the feeling I'm getting. Like, you just kind of take orbs in early game. Orbs are just really good. Just take all the orbs. Every orb. GG. What's on the floor 2 glasswork? It worked alright. It was the floor 1 glasswork. So that's on floor 1. We did a decent job. It was like a reasonably well statted card. It's kind of like Iron Wave but AoE, kind of. Which is an alright one. Defrag is busted. That's a good card. Defrag is giga busted. I've not taken File Hoster for 2 runs in a row. I've seen it 2 runs in a row and I didn't take it. I'm so glad. I took fun whale bonuses instead. Actual fun one. I'm just not gonna click the stuff that I think is cringe. I'm not really like in the state where I want to optimize this game yet. I'll optimize it when it's like trying to kill me, you know, or when there's an act 4. That's when it's fun to optimize. I don't think Spire 1 would have been fun to optimize without the heart. It was a lot of fun to optimize with the heart, but the heart is just such a big part of what makes that game interesting. Really is. Hello, YouTube chat. I do read YouTube chat every so often. Not too common, though. Still not used to it. There's a YouTube chat? Indeed there is. The whole YouTube channel over here. Look at this. All right. Yeah, I do read Twitch chat sometimes too, if they're lucky. You know, if you're lucky, I'll read Twitch chat. Oh my god. I'm gonna click hefty tablet where, right? Like the game's just gonna keep shoving in my face and I just have to turn it down every time. I actually hate this option so much. I do not like it. Hefty tablet isn't great, but you know what? Okay, can we go back? I want to take the file holster over the like we just have to dodge cringe at every turn. Now I have to like take Pax End over not yet. We have to dodge cringe like at all turns, you know? It's like, oh my god. File holster cringe dodged. Not yet cringe dodged. I don't like not yet. It's probably the best choice on the screen. Because it heals me for 10 every single floor. Yeah, you heard that right. Every single floor. Well, not yet doesn't, or Paxton doesn't do anything. Until I get some exhaust. I mean, I do, like, well, not yet's in this state. I do have to play, like, a run, but not yet from Whale. Right? I have to play a run from not yet from Whale. It's, like, not just good, right? Like, it does, like, deal you damage while also preventing you from taking damage. It does both. And like Clad's a pretty aggressive character, so I could see it not being that good, really. I try it out and I'm like, it wasn't actually that good. Like anytime you get to play it for free, it's such a massive amount of HP. Like it kind of dealt 8 to me after healing 10, right? So it didn't even really heal me. Like, it also didn't deal damage to me. Like, it was just neutral. Cringe losses. Cringe losses enjoyers. Any cringe losses enjoyers? Sure. Trimble card. Do I just like take a pommel strike? Probably. Not yet. Yeah, I appear to be like full HP. Maybe the card's good. This card is so broken. I see it, I click it. Oh. I just abandoned. Just upgrade Arma so I don't have to think. Sure. It's gonna be in my deck. I guess I'll upgrade it. Time to draw Colossus and make this guy deal like 3 damage or whatever. I did not do that. Bad player. Might double potion this way. Probably will. Like a Colossus? Maybe we can get back around to not yet, maybe not. Kind of fine either way, to be honest. Strike's like the best damage card I've been offered. Not that it's like all that great, but it is okay. Can take it and upgrade it, and then just like I have a bit of a Babwam. I think I need a little bit of a Babwam. Just a little bit, just a little bit. Alright, shield's a really good relic. Oh, no Colossus. You get to deal a lot of damage though. It's pretty good. I'll go for not yet and feed, right? Not yet. Do I have to like kill the boss? How hard is that? Kind of want to take this hallway fight. Like, what does the freaking campfire even do for me? I can like upgrade pommel. Seems kind of mediocre compared to like seeing some cards in gold and all that stuff. Guy's not ready to get not yetted. I could still play anger there. Should have done that. Not yet. It does feel like when you add this not yet card in your deck, you stop being able to die. Because it heals 10. You had to build your deck to be able to play that, and then, like, you're doing pretty good things. I don't hate another Trimble just because I like Vuln so much. Like, permanent Vuln's pretty freaking sick. It's pretty sick. Well, now I look kind of stupid because I'm going to buy this stupid uppercut. Stupid. But, like, even more permanent Vuln. How bad can it be? Do I want a Battle Trance? I like Battle Trance in this deck. Whenever I'm meant to just not play that, I can see it. Killing this guy's like kind of challenging. It's fine though. Guess I can look for Battle Trance. Or not Battle Trance, but the armaments. Dominate. Yes. You can still upgrade uppercut. Still taking this hit kind of sucks, but as long as I don't take more hits. Wasses. No. It's a disaster. It's so worth it. Screw you. Fruit juice. Classic Spire 1 feeling of just drawing the worst draw order of all time via bottom deck, and you're just like, you just want to cry, you know, it's just this most sad thing ever. Pyre. I do like extra energy, conceptually. And like Cascade playing feed kind of sucks or something, maybe. Card seems kind of hard to play. Maybe I'll get a bloodletting and feel bad about it. I'm mid. 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 Chat, look at that. Like, yeah, Papa. What is this deck? Like, think about what a mid does in this. Like, think. Oh my. Oh no, that's not. It's not okay. That's not fair. It's so unbelievably broken. I mean, I can't. I'm like actually just an invincible like entity, right? Like I cannot lose now. It's so broken. We just farm fights for infinite feeds, and then we play dominate, and then we win. GG, I guess. What fun! I love winning. Wow. This game is really good for people who like to win, because it just lets you win constantly without any challenge. Draw Colossus easy. And mid's also like really cringe here, by the way. I don't know if you notice how cringe it is, but it's like really cringe. Fire helps a lot. Was that reasonable? Chat, would you say that fight was like reasonable? Expect the fight. I mean, it's a lot of strength, or it's a lot of energy. I like don't care. I don't care about any of this garbage. It's all garbage. I think I just want to farm max fights, yeah. Fights give me feed. I like feed. Ow. It's so bad. Oh no, chat. I'm taking so much damage. Oh no. Not yet. Yeah, this card's broken. I mean, I knew this card was broken as soon as I saw it. Yeah, it's broken. Someone talking about something in chat or ask me a question. Better to go to rooms with enemies or to rooms with questions? It depends. I would say the only general thing I have is Act 1 and 2 question marks feel pretty good. Act 3 question marks feel pretty bad. That's the only like general thing I have for you. This guy's got artifact. It's kind of scary. $24. Try to get my armaments on the not yet. Is that good? It's not yet a good card. It's like how much? It's like plus 39 HP right now. The not yet. Just being in my deck, just like plus 39 HP. It's just Reaper. They just put Reaper back in the game. Pretty happy with the Pyre pick as well. I mean, of course, if I get Pyramid, Pyre's pretty good with Pyramid. More reasonable than Reaper. Yeah, it is, but like in this game, it basically accomplishes the same thing, which is making you invincible. Because in Spire 1, like Reaper only pulled way above that curve of like healing 10 per fight when it would heal you like full heal when you're dying. But that just doesn't happen in this game. Like healing 10 per fight just means because you only take chip damage in this game. Like enemies don't kill you from full HP. They just don't do that. But they will chip you down, and this like solves that problem. So I don't know. Obviously, it's better with Pyramid. So. Shoulder is so bad. This is maybe the most Spire 1 feeling run I've played in this game. I think it is. This doesn't do anything. I take the hallway fight and I take 1 billion damage. I'd rather just like go upgrade Pyre, yeah? Or rest. Upgrade Pyre. Upgrade Pyre is probably pretty good. Is the mid good in this fight? Mid bad ever? Yeah, but some fights it's like especially good, you know? Like, so some fights, it's just like, oh, this counters the entire mechanic. And like against that enemy, it just counters the entire mechanic. It's one of those fights where a mid's just particularly strong. Take another uppercut. I do really, really like uppercut. Like, I think it's good. Or Calcum's pretty good. This is probably my worst fight. Just go to one shop, right? I could probably still upgrade every fire, just upgrade like uppercut and dominate. Want a funnel pain? Look fine. Permanent weakness. Permanent vulnerable. I think I'm gonna upgrade dominate. Remove strike here, buy a potion. Maybe orbic acid. Could just rest, but like I really need to rest against these freaking losers. The crabs are stupid. I could remove injury instead, but I'm still like holding on to the idea of getting second wind. For some reason. Not yet. Unmovable is okay. Paxton's like a really good attack. Not yet is pretty good. Like nothing really wrong with not yet. It could kind of use an attack like the Paxton, to be honest. Try boomerang. A lot of damage. That's too much damage. Yeah, those hit pretty hard. Right path goes to a lot of late shops. Man, I just want fights to get more feeds, yeah. I really like the idea of going in no shops though. Just go right. I don't have to think about the path. Because if I wanted feed plus, I shouldn't have done that. Fine. Bottom deck my pyre, bottom deck my feed. I guess I just won't get feed. This card is so ridiculously good in this deck. I can't give up Arma. Give up a Tremble. I won't let them make me small. I won't let them do it to me. That's why I bought the Orbic Acid. Oh. I let them make me small. But I fed on them as well, so you know, it all evens out. Disgusting hands. You got like a bagger prep or something? Be sweet. Drawing Pyre is such a big deal in this deck. It could just feed, I guess. Bite me. Not really. Oh, it's so beautiful, chat. It's so beautiful. Enchant with Soul's Power so it doesn't exhaust. You know what card you can do that to? Not yet. Then we have infinite HP. Infinite. Honestly, it's not very good. Because, like, turning off exhaust makes it harder to activate packs in, which matters more than, like, having infinite HP with not yet, to be honest. Like, it's really not that good. Like, even on Dominate, it's, like, not that good. Because, like, putting it... Like, I just want to activate my packs in and play my packs in, because everything dies when I play this card. Like, the fights just end if I play this card. I don't need to play infinite HP. I don't need to gain infinite strength. I just need to play Peck's End. It does 1 billion damage. I think it's really just bad. I need to exhaust my cards. Ah, Bagger Prep. Evil Eye could finally be a way to like block long term in fights. Because it always lines up. I'm gonna get punched in the next elite as well. That's the thing. I'm always getting punched. No real way around getting punched. Like a potion belt duplicator angle. Here we have potions. Yeah, we just gotta play our pyre. As long as I play my pyre, it's all good. A few upgrades here that are okay. Yeah, the debuff just unupgrade your cards like currently, but any future upgrades will still count as, you'll still get the upgrade. Yeah, shockwave upgrade is fine. Permanent weakness. Permanent vulnerable. It's good. You take a little bit of damage playing the defend, but I care more about declogging. Be like not yet into Evil Eye or something. 21 plus 24. Not quite, yeah. You could like use a potion. Just like use a speed potion. Wait, was it lethal? No, it took 6 last turn. From the thing. Do I duplicate this? I mean, probably. A lot of energy. I use all my... I did. That's probably a bad idea. We still have any vault? Oh, wait, we're out of vault. Yeah. Definitely needed all of that max HP. It's the key to victory. This is the second time I've done like this packs in double damage thing. Like this is crazy. 46 for 0 on all enemies. Like, jeez, that is a card. That is one of the cards in the game for sure. GG. Ow. Want to run without ever resting. I mean, you shouldn't rest once you have this card in your deck, right? Like this just does all the healing you need. Wonder if it's the best thing you can get from Meow on rare card for a clad. It's got to be up there with like the best options, right? Like, Offering's probably the best. I don't know. I could see the Not Yet being up there, because Not Yet is better in Act 1 than Reaper was, right? Or it's like at least close. Yeah, Primal Force is really good to get from Meow. Could even see that being the best, actually. It's like, that's insane. So much damage. A lot of good options. I mean, 16, like turning your strikes into 16 damage is just massive. Huge buff to your damage. I rank Corruption. I think Corruption's good. It's like sometimes hard for it to beat the other Darv options, but it is good. Especially like with no time, like there's no heart in the game, so corruption can't just burn away your whole deck. And as long as like burning away your whole deck wins you the fight, like corruption just wins you the fight. Corruption's the type of card that you design your deck around drawing it, playing it, and winning the fight immediately. And you can still do that in this game, even though Ironclad is a little bit less skill based, maybe. Like you take a little bit less shrug it offs and flame barrier, but like you still add those cards. But corruption's still very good. It's definitely worth taking in some spots, but like obviously if it's offered up against Pyramid, you're not going to take it, right? Do a poison build now. I think now I might do a Necrobinder tier list. I'm not coughing as much, so I should be able to like make a Necrobinder tier list. And I didn't get to do all the rest of the characters. Like I've only done Silent and Regent, I think. So I still have Necroclad and Defect to do. I think I would do Necro next. I have an alright idea about what I think about Necrobinder cards. Why is Doom so bad? Doom is not bad. But yeah, look at this. 3 runs where I dodged the file holster. 3 runs. Dodge the file holster. Amazing. I just click option 3 instead. I love option 3. Maybe I'll just make it a rule for myself where I have to click option 3 even if it's like scroll boxes. I don't even like scroll boxes though. It's not even like fun. I like the other option 3s, but I don't like scroll boxes. Regardless, I'm going to take a break right now, but I might make a Necrobinder tier list when I come back. I'll be back in just a few minutes. BRB. All right. I think I'm gonna make the tier list. Let me move this over here. Tier slot. I just gotta make one for each character. I'm not gonna like make one for each patch for each character or anything like that. Just gonna make one for like the early access period and then maybe one after early access is finished. But I gotta make one for early access, right? Cough might be a little bit of an issue, but I think for Necrobinder, I'll just keep it like the traditional SABD, like just that tier names. I don't really feel any inspiration for like specific tier names because Necrobinder is like kind of a normal character, while Silent and Regent are weird characters. Yeah, one per character per patch sounds like a full-time job. Maybe you can make money doing it. You know, people click on the tier list on YouTube. They do click on the tier list. The improvement's surprisingly different over time. I mean, my opinion on cards has changed drastically over time. We'll get into that here in a minute. So, close this. All right. 1 second. Yeah, I have it on settings where I'm always recording now, so that will no longer be a problem. All right. So here we go. So sorry if I cough at all during this tier list. I'm gonna try to take it a little slow. Drink water, you know. Be calm about it, because I have been sick for a while, so my voice is a little shot. Hello, YouTube. Welcome to my Necrobinder tier list. It's been a few weeks since my Silent tier list, but I got sick, so haven't been able to make these. My voice has been pretty bad for a bit. But now I'm back, and I get to make a Necrobinder tier list. I'm just gonna stick with the lettered tiers for this tier list, and yeah, let's get right into it. I'm gonna start with kind of a bad card, Afterlife. Where should Afterlife go? D or C tier? I want to put it in C tier. I think there are like 3 specific very bad cards that I want to put in D tier, and I don't think I'm going to put anything else in D tier. It's just going to be like these 3 cards. Afterlife is just basically I want to consider zoom. I mean, I'm pretty zoomed in. Could zoom in further. You can see the cards even better. Afterlife is basically just another one of your base cards. Summon 6 instead of summon 5. It exhausts. It's very generic, and if you transform into it, honestly, it's pretty good. But adding it to your deck is just not like, it doesn't solve any problems. Like, it's a nice transform. Is about the only it's about the only nice thing I have to say about it. It's very boring, and I'm okay with it. Like I'm fine with the common just being kind of a boring output, not very strong. Banshee's Cry. Yeah, that's gonna go in S tier, I'm pretty sure. It is nerfed. Like this is the version of Banshee's Cry that costs 9 energy, because I'm doing the tier list for the current beta patch, not the main branch. But I still think it's S tier. Like, this is the best attack in the game, like in terms of numbers. 33 to all enemies is just like, it one-shots everything. And you don't need that much. Like, a card you want a lot of is like Defy. Various ethereal cards are just pretty good. Ephemeral Touch, Call to the Void. Like, there's a lot of activators for this thing. And as soon as it costs 0, it just kind of wins you fights. after they added Try Boomerang, this is like one of the best attacks in the game to try Boomerang. It's like now that it doubles damage. Yeah, 33 to all enemies, cost 2 less if for each ethereal card played. Pretty easy to make that 0 cost. But before the patch, it was the best attack in the game and close to the top of S tier. Now it'll probably be close to the bottom of S tier, but I still think it's S tier. It's very good. It's an incredible card. All right, Blight Strike. This like never gets in my deck, but is it actually C tier? Probably not. Probably B tier is going to be pretty big. I mean, we'll see how the tiers play out. But I do think this is probably B tier. Like, it just has much better numbers than this as a common. Like, if you need damage as a common on like floor 1, 2, 3, this can get in, but it has to be a very specific kind of situation. If you have a good whale bonus, like, you just don't need this. Necro stomps Act 1 way too hard for you to actually need this. But it does do 16 for 1 energy. Like, and it can do more if you have any way to amplify this thing's damage, like Strike Dummy or any strength, anything like that. Like, this thing will do a lot of damage. It basically does double damage. Because Doom is kind of equivalent to damage for Necrobinder if you play your decks right. You'll see that as a theme in this tier list. Like, Doom cards are pretty good overall. You have to like kind of brick well bonus and also brick card rewards to need this, but it's better than Afterlife, right? Like, I think that's fair. All right, Bone Shards, I think I'll put in S tier. I think I'll put it above Banshee's Cry. This card I hadn't really given much of a shot until like kind of recently, but every time I add it to my deck, it just does, like, it just pulls its weight in gold. Like, early game, it just stomps Act 1, it stomps Act 2. Like, it just, the numbers on the card is just ridiculous. Like 9 block, 9 damage is just ridiculous. And as soon as you can build up an Asti on this character, typically you just win the fight. So like the downside of this, that you're not building up Asti, isn't that much of a downside. It's just like an AoE Giga Iron Wave. Like, it kind of blocks for 8 because you lose like the 1 HP Asti, but like if you're losing a 2 HP Asti, it blocks for 7, but still 9 and 7 block is ridiculous. Even losing Barricaded block, like, it's just an absurd, like, the stats on it are just ridiculous. It's maybe the most overstated card in the character. It's not the best card in the character, but in terms of just raw stats, it might be the most overstated. Like, not 9 and 9, 12 to 12 upgraded is just crazy. Like, the upgrade especially, it's like 3 on both numbers. It's wild. Incredible card, obviously. It does. A lot of people in the YouTube comment section want me to like verbally say what the card does. It does 9 damage and 9 block, but Asti dies for 1 energy. It's a pretty simple card. Very powerful though. Maybe the best like generic damage early game card to see on floor 1. Like, if you want to pick like a uncommon like damage card to see on floor 1, you pick Bone Shards probably. I think that's fair enough. Maybe Deathbringer, but we'll get to Deathbringer. Borrowed Time. I don't know. Current Borrowed Time. I've had pretty good success with it, like when it's ended up in my deck, but I mean, it has to be above C tier, right? But I don't think it's A tier. I think it's probably just B tier. Borrowed Time has some very interesting synergies that exist now with like Macabre. If you have Macabre in your deck and you have Borrowed Time, any 1 cost becomes a 2 cost, and then it blocks with Macabre, which blocks 6 per card, which is crazy. This current Borrowed Time, I think, says gain 4 energy. All other cards you play during your turn, it costs 1 energy to play, and you gain 4 energy, and all other cards you play during your turn cost 1 more energy to play. So it's meant to synergize with high cost cards like Bury and like Reap. And then upgraded Borrowed Time gives you 6 energy, which is a really solid energy gain card, and it's very good with Macabre. But like that's where it's very good. It's specifically very good with Macabre. Outside of that, it's just like a solid energy option. Like, very solid. I could see it being A tier. Well, like, buffer out the tiers. I could see this being like bottom of A tier. I've had some pretty good success with it when it's ended up in my deck. Obviously very good with X cost cards, very good with high cost cards. Maybe I'll throw in A tier. Really good with Ice Cream. Like, it's very solid. All right, Bury. Deal 52 damage for 4 energy. The funniest damage card in the entire game. My favorite damage card. Like, this card is so funny. But it's bad. I'm gonna put it in C tier. It's not like truly unplayable, especially after Borrowed Time got changed, but like it's pretty bad. It's pretty unusable in most situations. Like it's just a curse. You have to line it up with a specific combo to make it work. And getting that combo in your deck is just kind of awkward. Like you have to add the Borrowed Time first, and then you have to need the berry after adding the Borrowed Time, and you're playing Necrobinder who doesn't really need damage often. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not too happy with that. But I would say before the Borrowed Time buff, like this thing never got into your deck or change. But now maybe it gets into your deck sometimes, like if you have this for some reason. But like, I don't know, the timing on this like combo is just awkward. But there are some specific cards I'm saving for D tier that are not as like they're worse than this card for sure. All right, Calcify, I think I'll put in C. I think I'll put it above Afterlife. Calcify is a card I see a lot of people hating on, like saying it's just unusable, like the worst power in the character. I've seen a couple of people say that. But I don't know. Every time this card ends up in my deck, it just like does more than I expected to. And like one of my favorite attacks to just add on the character is just fetch. Like it's a free attack, and Calcify just buffs fetch. Like I will often end up with like 3 fetches in my deck in Act 1, and then I see a Calcify, and it's just like obviously pretty good. So it's kind of for that specific situation. That's happened to me a few times though, so I don't think I can rate it lower than this. I could see it being like here, but it's going to be C tier. It's still not good. Like most of Necrobinder's best damage options just aren't surrounding Aussie attacks, and even if they are in the Aussie attack like synergy space, even then Calcify is not that great. Because you just kind of want to block on this character. If a power isn't helping you block, it's not a very good power. That's like a rule of thumb on this character. Speaking of a power that helps you block, Call to the Void. I'll put that, I think, above Bone Shards. Call to the Void is like not only a very, very strong power, but it's also like an extremely fun and cool power, and I like it a lot. It's basically like the best imaginable version of Hello World that you could like. You couldn't imagine a better version of Hello World. It can give you cards from any rarity, and those cards gain ethereal, so if you don't want to play them, you don't have to, and they just go away. This card often shoots just way above my expectations. Every time I add it to my deck, I'm just like super impressed by its output. And now at this point, I'm just adding it to my deck anytime I see it. If it's not up against something better, like I just add it to my deck. I really like the card. It's a lot of fun to play with, and it's also just incredibly powerful. One of the better scaling powers on the character for sure. Just feels very solid. Been very impressed with that card overall. Capture Spirit's another card that, I mean, with the nerf, I think this thing went down to like B or C tier, honestly. But now that it's buffed again, I think I'm gonna put it back in S tier. I think it was S tier before the nerf, and I don't see why it's not S tier now. Like it's the best soul synergy activator in the game. Like if you have Haunt and other soul synergy stuff, like Capture Spirit's just the best way to activate those synergies, even better than Dirge. Just 1 energy, 3 souls is so much draw, and it also has synergy. Like it's just a very overstated card, to be honest. It does a ton of draw for 1 energy, and it cycles back into itself, and often I'll just find myself like cycling Capture Spirit as my main way to deal damage with just a single Haunt. Very impressive card. Very good card. All right, sorry about that. I had like a coughing fit. I've been sick for a little bit, so I might do that a couple times, like mute the mic. All right, Cleanse. I think I'll put Cleanse in B tier. Cleanse is like, it depends on the act, right? Like if you're playing like a Phantom act, or especially a Fish act, like a Soul Fish act 1, I'll often end up with a random Cleanse in my deck just to help solve those fights. Like getting rid of Beckons is very good, and getting rid of the wounds in Phantom is like okay. Outside of that, it's a very understated card, so like you have to have a specific reason to need the card. And then once it's in your deck, honestly, it's like pretty solid. Like it'll just perform the whole run, just exhausting you down in boss fights, getting you to like some kind of damage loop or whatever. Pretty good, pretty good. But mostly just a solve for the Soulfish in Act 1. And just a decently static card otherwise. Like it's just not a bad card to have in your deck, and it ends up in your deck if you have a specific reason for it. I've been mostly happy with it. Yeah, it's useful in most decks. It's just I should say what it does. It's like summon 3, exhaust 1 card in your draw pile. Very flexible exhaust option. Maybe slightly buffed by the new Meow's Bones option, because you can get rid of the curse, but that's not a very common situation, so. Not a very common situation. Also, capture spirits, enemies lose 3 HP, add 3 souls to your draw pile. Countdown. At the start of your turn, apply 6 doom to a random enemy. 1 energy power. This thing, like, stat-wise, it's D tier. Like the stats on this are just terrible. Like, look at it. It's so disgusting. Like, 6 doom to a random enemy once per turn. Like, it's so bad. But in reality, it's, like, actually A tier. Which is bizarre to me. When I first saw this card, I really thought it was just terrible, but Necrobinder like plays these very block heavy decks pretty often, and also plays like there's a card in your card pool called Death's Door, and this card blocks for 18 for 1 energy if you apply Doom this turn, and Countdown just makes sure that's activated every single turn, so that synergy is pretty good. There's lots of other Doom synergies. Like, this just adds an inevitability to the fight. It's literally what the card is called, Countdown. And for Necrobinder, that's pretty premium, because oftentimes your decks are very block heavy. And if your deck is very block heavy, Countdown's pretty good. Macabre, I think I'll put it in A tier. Very, very solid block power. Put it at the top of A tier. Has huge synergy with the new Borrowed Time. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, you gain 4 upgraded to 6 block, which is a lot. Like, that's Mental Fortress numbers. Like, that's Mental Fortress. And oftentimes if this card is in my deck, and especially if I have a Borrowed Time, it'll block like 30 a turn or something. I have a run on my YouTube channel where like this thing is just blocking ridiculous numbers every turn. Overall, been pretty impressed with it. Very solid card. Deathbringer. I'll put this thing in S tier. I don't know about above Call to the Void. I could see it. I'll put it above Bone Shards though. Deathbringer is crazy. Like, every time, even when I like first started playing Necrobinder early on in my experience with the character, I was very impressed with Deathbringer, and it just has never fallen off for me. It solves some of Necrobinder's biggest problems, like the AoE fight in Act 1 or Act 2 and Act 1. Like the gross guys in Act 1. It solves that fight. It solves the eels. Like, just some of the most annoying fights in the game for Necrobinder are all AoE fights, and Deathbringer is just amazing in all of those fights. It applies weakness, so it never really falls off, and yeah, the 21 Doom upgrade to 26 is also just really good. So 2 energy, AoE, weakness, and Doom. Very strong. Just click this card. Like, actually just click it every time you see it. Like, no joke. Now here's a card you don't click. What does this card even do again? It's like Death March, deal 8 damage, 3 additional damage for each card drawn during your turn. This is supposed to, I think, be like a soul payoff card. It's terrible. It's so bad. Like, there is genuinely no situation where I would ever want this in my deck. It is just horrible, horrible card. Maybe the worst card in the character? I don't know. There's some bad cards. All right, Death's Door. I think I'll put this top of A tier. I could see it being S tier, maybe. I've been taking this thing speculatively, and it's been doing pretty well. As soon as you solve like how to apply Doom every turn, Death's Door is the best block card in the game. 1 energy, block 18, I think is the highest stats, like even better than Reflect. But you have to solve that. I mean, Reflect is probably the best damage or block card in the game, but Death's Door, if you can apply Doom every turn, is ridiculous amounts of block. It just 1 energy full block the entire game. Very, very strong. But you have to solve the problem of applying Doom every turn. If your deck doesn't do that yet, then it's not a good card at all. Like, 6 blocks for 1 energy is terrible. But as soon as you can apply Doom, this thing's broken. It's just broken. All right, so Debilitate does... I don't understand this card. Maybe pre-patch, I would have actually been able to argue that this card could go in A tier. Maybe. Because, like, if you don't have weakness, that's not good. And now Defy is nerfed, so maybe you don't have weakness. But now the thing is just, like, 1 energy, deal 10 damage, Vaughn and weaker doubled. I don't know. It's just, like, I don't know. It's like 1 energy, 10 damage. It's not even like a bad damage card. And then on top of that, if you have any weakness, this thing just wins the game for you. I don't have words for that card. That card's weird. All right, Defile. I don't know. Is it like understated enough to be C tier? Maybe it's just like bottom of B tier. Defile's like the same thing as Blight Strike. It's just this very specific, like, I have to be desperate for damage. And then maybe this card can get in my deck. If it's in my deck, it's maybe going to do okay. But it's the same card as Blight Strike. Like, it's just damage common that I take if I need it. All right. Defy. I don't know. I think Deathbringer maybe is better than Defy. Defy is very good. Still S tier, absolutely. This card was so disgusting pre-patch. Like, 2 weakness on a common was just... Like, this character was so much stronger pre-patch. Like, this nerf is maybe the biggest nerf that's happened so far in the game, was the Defy nerf. But still, 1 energy, apply 1 weak on this character is just incredible. It's still an amazing card. Absolutely incredible. Now it upgrades to 8 block, right? Or 9 block, yeah. 6 upgrade to 9 block and apply 1 weakness instead of 6 upgrade to 7 block, apply 2 weakness. Which is a big nerf. Before, it would have probably been the best card in the character, but yeah, it would have been the best card in the character. I would have put this at top of S tier, but now it's just in S tier. It's just a broken common instead of being the best card in the game, maybe. All right, Delay. Honestly, I found Delay to be super impressive. I'm gonna put Delay like here. Delay is a card that maybe is a little underrated. I'm not sure. Very solid block option. Like the energy is super valuable. The block hits all of the thresholds that you want it to hit. Yeah, really strong card. Every time it's in my deck, I'm just impressed by it. I've started taking it like recently, trying it out in Act 1, and every time I'm just like, okay, that's pretty good. Like it's just like it just pulls its weight. It just does its job. Sometimes you imbue this thing, so you play it for free. It's a good imbue target. It's a good thing to have with Legion. Like, it has lots of random synergies, and it's also just a good card. Like, very strong. Been pretty impressed by it. All right, Domain. I think I'll put at top of S tier. It's like the ultimate power on this character, right? Like, if you want like a specific power to add to your deck, it's like this in Friendship, right? Like these cards define Necrobinder, Domain, and Friendship. And Domain maybe is the better one out of the two. They're both really good. Friendship might be better, I'm not sure. Domain is really good though. Basically wants the first copy no matter what. In this game, scaling powers are just really strong. And Domain is like the best type of scaling power, where it just solves the fight immediately as soon as you play it. Like, it's very strong in bosses, and you just kind of build your decks on Necrobinder around putting these types of cards in play. Like, you just want to put Call to the Void, Domain, Friendship, like all these really powerful powers that solve your damage and block. Like, you build your deck around putting those in play, and then you win the fight. Like by playing some kind of block loop or something. The energy just plays on this character. The draw plays on this character. It's very good. Macabre is A- tier. Macabre is very good. I mean, it's A tier. There's no A- tier here. It's Mental Fortress numbers. Like, pre-patch this thing, maybe it wasn't this high, but 4 to 6 is just like, every time it's in my deck, it just blocks 1 billion. it just blocks like way more than you might think it does. Especially with like the new borrowed time synergy and stuff. All right, Devour Life. I'm gonna put this thing in, like, I don't know. This thing is like just a capture spirit, like fuel thing. Like that's what this card does. Like, it just says if you have capture spirits in your deck, this card gives you a bunch of summon, which is really good. If you have it upgraded and you have capture spirits, it's like a way to get payoff for this card. And this card is very strong. So like, you want payoff for this card. This is like one of the best payoff options, but this is whenever you play a soul, summon 1. It upgrades to summon 2. That's like the good thing about it, is it doubles the summon on upgrade, which is really strong. But like, you have to have the capture spirits in your deck, or like you have to have like Grave Wardens and stuff. And it's like, okay, I'll put it bottom of A. Like, I don't know. I've never had this card be like that impressive. So But people say it's really good. I probably just haven't gotten like lucky enough to have it be very strong. Dirge is a card I have been impressed with overall. Put this card in I'm gonna put it here. A lot of people like say Dirge is not that great, but I don't know. I just add Dirge to my deck, I upgrade it, I play it, it's great. Like this character has so many ways to enhance X cost cards. Like it's not really that Dirge itself is such a good, well-statted card. It's more the like having something to dump all your energy into on this character is so strong. Like being able to just like say, oh, I borrowed time and then I play Dirge. Like that's just so good. Like that is so much output. And it's so easy to win the fight as soon as Dirge like brings you over the edge, like over like the scaling threshold that every fight has in this game. Like every fight in the whole game has a scaling threshold, and Dirge just like gets you there, and then you win the fight. Like as soon as the card is played, you just win. And accelerates you into all your powers. You immediately in your deck cycle will line up all your like energy game with all your powers. You'll get your domain in play, and then you just win. Like I don't know. I still think this card's amazing. I see a lot of people trash talking this card, but like I don't know. I just think it's very good. Drain power. I think out of like this family of damage common that I play in Act 1 because I need damage, Drain power is maybe my favorite. Necrobinder often likes to play these really slow fights, and Drain power is just really good in these really slow fights. Definitely still in this family of just generic damage, but all of these cards are well statted. Like none of these cards are bad. It's just like adding an attack on Necro is weird. As soon as you don't need to add these cards, you don't want to add these cards. But like sometimes you need to add them, and I think if I had to pick a favorite, I'd pick Drain power, which is deal 10 damage, upgrade 2 cards from your discard pile, by the way. Dredge, put 3 cards from your discard pile into your hand. Exhaust. I think I'll put it B tier, maybe above cleanse. Dredge has some really fun synergies in the game right now. Like the I enjoy. Like I've been doing this thing where I have like calcify plus some pokes and some like, what is the other card called? Unleash or something? No, that's not it. That's your starter card. Like pokes with rattle and with like flatten, and then like dredge is actually the best way to activate that. Like you dredge back, flatten, poke, rattle, and then you just like do the whole combo. Like this is like a combo set that's in the game, and like this activates that. It's still probably the worst way to deal damage overall, but it's not bad. Like you're gonna see like some of the Aussie attacks be like kind of lower in the tier list, but I don't think these cards are bad. Really, in general, if I had to tell you, I only think the cards in D tier, which are gonna be like 3 cards, are truly bad cards. Everything else on the list I think is like at least okay. There's like only 3 cards on this character that I think are actually bad. It's like Death March plus a couple others. We'll get to those. But yeah, Dredge is like good in those bad damage packages, which sometimes you're forced into. I've been forced into those bad damage packages a few times, and Dredge has been great when I'm in those bad damage packages. So otherwise, the card is kind of weird. Like in the good damage packages, Dredge is not that great. Eidolon. I'm gonna put like bottom of B tier. Like probably below these damage commons in terms of like how often I need it. But the card does have utility. Like mostly Eidolon's used to like enhance a soul engine. Like this is kind of just a soul card. Like it's useful for like the capture spirit thing, where like you capture spirit and you play a bunch of souls and then you Eidolon, and then next turn you capture spirit like more efficiently and you do that engine faster with like some devour life or a hot payoff. Yeah. It's kind of good in that context, but outside of that context, the card doesn't really have any use. Maybe it belongs in C tier, honestly. If it's like only getting used in that one context, I don't know. It's not that great. Which is exhaust your hand. If 9 cards are exhausted this way, gain 1 intangible. Honestly, this is just an exhaust engine card. Like that's what it does. It just exhausts your deck, which is really good in the soul engine decks. But outside of that, it's kind of whatever. All right, end of days. Apply 29 Doom to all enemies. Kill all enemies with Doom as much as HP. So like it bypasses the main downside of Doom, which is that you have to wait till the enemy takes their turn. This card is insane. This card is actually insane. Maybe it's not as good as Deathbringer. It's like in the same family as Deathbringer. This card does the same thing as Deathbringer, but even better, where it solves all of those AoE fights. It's one of the best imbue targets maybe in the game. Like, it just one-shots every fight in Act 2. It's super strong. Very solid Doom numbers. Like, this thing upgrades to 37 Doom. I don't know. I'm going to put it higher. This card's crazy. You just destroy everything. Like, it really is the end of days. Like, just everything dies with this card in your deck. It is one of the most powerful damage cards in the whole game. Incredibly strong. Super impressive card. Enfeebling Touch. I think I'll put it in S. I don't think I'll put it high in S, but I mean, I could see it being an A, but I'll put it in S. I don't know. The card just gets in my deck every time I see it. Like, I just see it, I add it to my deck, and it blocks 1 billion. Like, it just does so much for me the whole run. Every time I have this in my deck, I'm impressed by it. Pretty straightforward. It's just a 1 energy Dark Shackles. Turns out Dark Shackles that cost 1 energy is pretty good. Also has synergy with things like Banshee's Cry, which is really solid. And yeah, basically every enemy, or like almost every enemy in this game, has multi-hits. Like, multi-hits are just really, really common. And Enfeebling Touch just blocks full on all those multi-hits, and it's not even that bad of a block card on single hits. Like, it still blocks 8 on single hits. Also clears Artifact, which there's not that many enemies with Artifact, but when they do have it, clearing it's pretty good for Necrobinder. I'll put it S tier. Eradicate. I think I'll put A tier. This card's basically just like the best version of Reap you could ever imagine. Maybe I'll just have like a big A tier. Like, Necrobinder has 2 retain attacks. There's Reap and Eradicate. And Eradicate is better than Reap, but it's a rare card, and Reap is a common card. And oftentimes when you have Reap, you don't really need Eradicate. We'll get to Reap and Eradicate later. I don't know. Maybe I could see it being top of B. It's a very solid damage option, but this card does not play nicely with Friendship, which is a card you want in like every every Necrobinder deck. You want Friendship, like, you just add that card. It's so good, and this card gets owned by Friendship. So like, maybe just for that, I'll put it a little lower. It is an attack on the Necrobinder character. All right, Fetch. I think I'll put an A tier. It's like just such an easy card to click on. Like, I don't know. I think I've clicked 1 Fetch ever and been like unhappy with that click. And like, even then it wasn't that bad. And sometimes this thing just activates an entire damage engine for you. Basically always better than Skip, or almost always better than Skip. It activates synergies while simultaneously just giving you extra damage for free. It says Aussie deals 3 damage. If this is the first time this card has been played this turn, draw 1 card, which basically just means it's a Flash of Steel. But Austie is attacking, which activates Austie attack synergies. You can't go infinite with this card, but that barely matters. If it was a Flash of Steel, you would go infinite with this thing, but like, it's still pretty good. Yeah, Fetch with Clone is a very possible thing. All right, Flatten, I think I'll put next to Calcify. It's like the same kind of family of like, these cards are not great, but if you are forced into them, they're not that bad. Like, I'd say they're better than Barry as like a damage package. But like, these damage common options are probably a little bit stronger in early game. These are like more scaling you into late game. Flatten says deal 12 damage with Austie. This card costs 0 damage or 0 energy if Austie has already attacked this turn, which is obviously very good with Fetch and like Poke. And those cards are pretty good, but you just don't need this. Like, if you need it, it gets in your deck, but you don't really need it very often. It's like basically very similar to Calcify, where it plays into the like Aussie synergy stuff, but you don't actually need the damage very often. Fear. I think I'll put it in the same like family of like bad damage options, maybe next to Defile. Fear's a card I liked a lot more early on with Necrobinder, but as I played more Necrobinder, I found Vuln to be less necessary, just because I built a lot of decks with very little attacks. Obviously this thing it can enhance your debilitate. It can make you deal a ton of damage. It just says Ethereal, deal 7, apply 1 Vuln. It's solid. Just solid though. Like, there's nothing special about this. Like, it just belongs in the same. Again, really not much to talk about with these cards. They all do the same thing. This is maybe like a little less good at just solving your damage. Like, it's more of a damage enhancer, but Like Regent is weak right now. No, I think Regent is the second strongest, maybe the strongest character in the whole game. All right, Grimoire. A lot of people think this thing's broken. I don't know about it though, really. Like you have to see it in Defect 2 for it to actually be broken. If you do, it's broken. In Defect 3 is like, it's kind of weird. Or in Defect 2, like start of Act 3 versus the start of Act 2. Like start of Act 2, this thing is S tier. Start of Act 3, this thing's like kind of B tier. So I'll put it in A tier. Like this thing doesn't actually win you the run in Act 3 in my experience. Forbidden Grimoire is Necro's power that she gets from Darv the Ancient. It comes upgraded and it says at the end of combat you may remove a card from your deck. Upgraded that then costs 1 energy, so it's 1 energy to scale your deck in the future. It's good, but I don't think it's as good as a lot of other people think it is. Me personally. All right, Friendship. Lose 2 strength. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. I think I'm going to put this at the top of S tier. I don't know. Is that fair? I think it's fair. This card is broken. This card is broken. This card is actually just broken. Like 1 energy gain, like no downside. Lose 2 strength is just not a downside on this character. Like Aussie attacks don't care about it, which is like most of the good attacks really, like fetch and bone shards, like, and then Doom doesn't care about it. Like this thing is broken. Like this thing is broken. It is just the best scaling power probably on the character. Maybe not the best card on the character. That might be Neurosurge, but we'll get to Neurosurge. Yeah, obviously Domain and Friendship. Everyone knows these things are the key to winning on this character, and like they belong in S tier, of course. All right, Grave Blast, another D tier card. Let's go. Finally getting to the other bad cards. I think there's 3. You know, stay tuned for which 3 I think they are. But Grave Blast is another one I think is really, really bad. So Grave Blast is kind of a hard card to explain why it's so terrible. Because like people like the idea of pulling cards back from your discard pile, but pulling 1 card back for 1 energy is such low value, and this damage number can just be ignored. Like compare this card to Dredge. Like genuinely, just compare it to Dredge. This card does pull card back from your discard pile, deal 4 damage, sometimes maybe 2 damage because you have Friendship in play, and then you pull 1 card back. Versus Dredge, which pulls 3 cards back. Like this thing doesn't pull very many cards back. On top of that, you don't have that many synergies with like pulling cards back from your discard pile versus like a character like Defect, where Hologram can pull back all of your temporary focus. It can pull back your orbs. It can pull back your energy generating cards. Well, in this character, like you have to have combo pieces, which are often like the worst things on the character. Like, oh, you have Borrowed Time plus Bury. Okay, then this thing can kind of perform. Oh, you have like the Calcify, fetch plus Flatten, and you're trying to pull back your Flatten. Okay, it's okay with that. You have like a Hang, and it pulls back Hang. But like, I don't know. These ways of dealing damage are not very common in my experience. So you have to be like in a very specific situation, and then even then, I'd rather just not have the card in my deck and just reshuffle back into those options anyway. Compared to something like Dredge, which retains in your hand, so you always line it up. You can never draw on turn 1 and just have it brick. Yeah, I don't know. This card's just terrible. Don't pick this card like ever. It's just terrible. Now Grave Warden's very good. I don't think it's quite S tier, but I think I put it like, I don't know. I'll put it top of A tier. I think I'll put it better than Death Door. This thing like activates soul synergies, which are very strong synergies. Like all the soul synergy stuff is probably going to be A tier and above, and well, except for Death March, but that's not a real card. In terms of block commons, this card used to be S tier probably, but it got nerfed. Like it used to give you the soul plus when you upgraded it. Now it doesn't give you the soul plus. It's just 8 block, add a soul to your draw pile. It's a shrug it off. But it also activates synergies. Like it's shrug it off with synergy potential. And block cards on this character are premium, and this card just blocks enough to be very justifiable to add to your deck in basically every moment. I often end up with like 3 of these cards in my deck, and it's just good. It's just good. Right, Hang is a card I hear a lot of people say is very strong, but in my experience, like it hasn't been that great. But maybe I'm just like limited on experience with it. It does feel okay. Like it does feel okay. I'm gonna put it bottom of A tier though. Like I don't like it as much as a lot of other people like it. Like oftentimes I'm playing like these really big decks where I'm dealing damage with Sleight of Flesh, and I just don't want this thing. Like it has the timing on it's just awkward. Like I have to not have damage solved and then see it in like that specific moment. And that's like such a specific moment to see a card, a rare card especially. It just doesn't happen. Like I have not been impressed by Hang. I'm gonna put it in B tier. I don't know. I just don't think it's great. Like the timing on this thing is just awkward. Like you have to see it in such a specific time. Like otherwise it's just bad. Right, Haunt. I think I'm gonna put above Devour Life. These cards are very similar though. They're like basically how you win when you have like the Giga Soul Capture Spirit stuff, which is like very good. And having these payoff powers for that is very strong. But Haunt is an uncommon power, so I'm gonna put it above Devour Life just because like you see it in a better moment. Like Devour Life has to be seen against a rare, and you have to click it over that. Devour Life is a better power, but it's rare. So, but yeah, whenever you play a soul, a random enemy loses 6 HP. This just kind of wins you the game if you have like the Capture Spirit, like the 2 Capture Spirit plus like Eidolon combo or something, or 2 Capture Spirit even just like without Eidolon, just with the decent deck. Haunt just kind of kills everything. Very solid damage scaling. Solving damage in powers is like the way you want to solve damage on this character. Seeing how this is playing out, I think I'm going to put Countdown at the bottom of the tier. High Five. I'm going to put like here maybe. Another one of these Austie attacks, but like I said earlier, Vulnerable has kind of fallen off in my mind. Like it requires a very kind of specific situation for Vulnerable to be super, super strong. And High Five is like, it costs 2 energy, it only does 11 damage. Like it's just okay. This thing is like one of the most reasonably static cards on the character. Like it's just fine. But like I'm not going to take it early to solve damage when like these commons exist. I'd rather just take these because this card is not as well statted as these unless I absolutely need the AoE, which sometimes you do. Like this card's really bad unless you absolutely need the AoE, which does happen in this game. Like the eels exist, the potato fight in Act 1 exists, the Act 2 centipede fight, like all these fights, sometimes High Five saves your life in. So you just have to watch out for those moments, and if those moments pop up, you want to take High Five. All right, Invoke, I think I'll put it in B tier, like bottom of B tier. I still like the Invoke Dirge combo. Like pre-patch, like before they made Dirge Exhaust, Invoke Dirge was like a win condition that was like pretty common and easy to make work, but post-patch, Invoke just like has to get in your deck. Again, kind of at a specific timing. Maybe I'll put it like above these cards. Yeah, you can have like Invoke plus Dredge combos where you like Invoke, Dredge, back the Invoke, plus like 2 combo pieces, play those cards, and then Invoke again for next turn. Like it's an engine card all on its own. It's like a better outmaneuver. An outmaneuver in this game and on this character is just a pretty strong card. Reasonably impressive. Maybe it belongs a bit higher. I do often end up with this card in my deck. It's good. Like you have like Invoke plus Eradicate. It's good. All right, Lethality is broken. This card is gross. I don't know how high. Maybe below Call to the Void. Maybe like here. Lethality basically, like this is what Vaughn on this character is Lethality. Like you might be like, oh, you're not adding that many attacks, so like why is Lethality so good? But like because you're not adding that many attacks, you often only play 1 attack per turn. And because you only play 1 attack per turn, you this card basically just gives you vulnerable on every attack. Like it's basically Terror. Upgraded, it's like super Terror, which is crazy. Like you just play your 1 attack every turn, and this thing just enhances that 1 attack. It's not very good in like the Aussie attacks engine, but it's really good in like most other types of decks on this character. The Lethality plus like Delay and Reap, Lethality plus Invoke, Reap, Eradicate, Reap, plus Invoke. Like there's tons of combos of this thing, and it just gets in. You basically always add this card in Act 1 if you see it. You just add it to your deck, and like even just how it changes Unleash is quite strong. Pretty impressive card. Powers just kind of get a bonus in this game, to be honest. All right, Melancholy. Melancholy is pretty solid. Maybe I'll put it above like these generic block cards. Melancholy is basically scaling block, where like the longer the fight goes on and the worse your deck is, Melancholy makes your deck better over time. Eventually you get like, it's kind of similar to Cleanse in that way, maybe a bit better than Cleanse. Where like it just makes your deck better over time, and because it does that, it has some pretty good utility. It does 13 block, reduces cards cost by 1 energy when anyone dies, and it costs 3 energy base. That counts Asti, so if Asti dies, it goes to 2 energy. Yeah, I don't know, it's pretty good. It's just a pretty good block card. If your deck is bad, you can take this card to like force, then you could trade HP to force like elite fights and stuff. So yeah, you could take this card in Act 1 to like kind of leverage your power better. Pretty solid. All right, Misery, I think I'm gonna put it in C tier. I've seen some gassing up of this card, but I don't know. I just see a slice. Like I've never once seen this card do anything, and until I see this card do anything, I'm just gonna put it in C tier. Like once I see this card do anything, like this card is affected negatively by friendship. This thing does no damage. Like it's terrible. It's like poke, but it is affected by friendship. Like I don't know. It's bad. Necromastery, I'm not really sure where to put. I'm gonna put it in B tier, but I do not feel this is maybe the card I feel the least confident in my placement of. I have no idea where to put this card. I'm gonna put it in B tier, but like I have no idea. I've seen it do some solid things, like it's kind of scaling block and damage a little bit, but I don't know. It costs 2 energy for summon 5. Like there's just way better things to do with my time. But sometimes you need AoE. Just the fact that it says AoE, I'll put it this high. And like it's a power. It's a power that says AoE, so it gets a little higher than high 5. Negative Pulse, I'll put in A tier, I think. This is like the best AoE attack on the character. Besides like these, like I mean it's like a little mini date. Like it's in this family, right? Like all 3 of these cards in the same family. And Negative Pulse is, I guess, the worst of them, but it's still incredibly good. Like, I don't know. I'm going to put it next to Grave Warden. I just keep adding this card in my deck, just like I add Grave Warden to my deck. It's very good. Game 5 block, apply 7 Doom to all enemies, upgraded to 6 block, and apply 11 Doom to all enemies, which is just really solid. Like these Doom AoE cards are just very good. Like, just take all of them. They're all good. They're all good. All right, Neurosurge. Gain 3 energy, draw 2 cards. At the start of your turn, apply 3 Doom to yourself. So the funniest thing about Neurosurge is like it gives you this stupid ability, like 3 energy and 2 cards. Like obviously that's crazy. But then the downside is actually upside. Because now your Death's Door works. Now your Shroud blocks for 2. If you didn't know that, anyone watching the YouTube video or in Twitch chat, Shroud works with Neurosurge, and Death's Door works with Neurosurge. So this is just like, unless it's killing you, which it really isn't, this thing is just upside. Like it gives you like the power here is just upside. Like it's a ridiculous it's a ridiculous card. Like if you're so low HP that this thing is downside, then that means that this thing is probably saving your life because you need help right now. Yeah, crazy card. Obviously the best card in the character. Like just read the card. Like it's stupid. Right, no escape. I think I'll put an A tier. I don't know where though. I think with the pre-patch door, this thing was like incredibly good because like it was like a 1 card damage solution for door. But now it's like it's just good. It's just like pretty solid. If you don't know what this card does, it says apply 10 Doom plus an additional 5 Doom for every 10 Doom already on the enemy. So you could have just this card in your deck and like wait a few deck cycles, play this card every deck cycle, and everything technically dies at some point to this. I often use this card to solve like Act 1 boss pretty convincingly. Like it gets every boss besides the deer boss. It's a pretty good card. Yeah, no escape, good. Take no escape. Just like a nice little damage doom solve. And a lot of people, maybe even people like in Twitch chat right now, I saw some people saying Doom isn't very good, but if you look at this tier list, like Negative Pulse this high, No Escape this high, even Countdown is this high, Death's Door, End of Days, Deathbringer. All of these Doom cards are very good. Doom is good. Not only good, it's like really good. All right, speaking of Doom, Oblivion, okay. Maybe Oblivion's the lowest ranking, I don't know, Oblivion, is it really bad? Like, I'm gonna put it in A tier. I don't know. This card's like another. It's similar to Devour Life and Haunt, where it like gives you that soul payoff, but then you're using it to give you soul payoff with Sleight of Flesh. And if you have Sleight of Flesh, this thing does so much damage. It's crazy. Like, and I take every Sleight of Flesh I possibly can take, and this thing is just like ridiculous damage output with Sleight of Flesh. Like it's crazy. Maybe it doesn't belong this high. Maybe I'll put it a little lower, but like you have to have that specific combo, and if you have Sleight of Flesh, you probably don't need more damage, but it is ridiculous how much damage this thing does with Sleight of Flesh if you have it. All right, Page Storm, pretty easy S tier. I don't know. Whenever you draw an Ethereal card, draw one card. Like you just put Defy in your deck, you upgrade this thing, it just draws cards. Like I don't know. Yeah, you upgrade it, draw cards. Like it's one of the best card draw powers in the game. It's just free to play. Like I don't know. There's nothing really to say about Page Storm. It's just broken. 0 energy draw cards. Wow. I'm very surprised 0 energy draw cards is good. Parse, I think I'm gonna put it in B tier, because this thing is 1 energy draw cards. Parse is 1 energy draw 3 cards ethereal, which is pretty bad, honestly. I don't know. I've been like really unimpressed with Parse. Like you have to be in a very kind of specific situation for Parse to be good. And I feel like that's pretty similar to all these cards, where it's like you have to be in a pretty similar situation, or a pretty specific situation for the card to be good. All right, Poke, I think maybe is the best out of all these generic damage commons. They're all lumped together, and I think I'll put Poke at the top. Poke is the king. Activates Asti synergies. Doesn't get affected by friendship. Costs 0 energy. It's just pretty solid. Pretty impressive card. All right, Protector, I think I'll put in A tier. I don't think... I think a while ago I'd put this in S tier, but like... as I'm playing like more block heavy, like weird debuff decks with Necro and seeing how good they are, like... I still think this card's pretty good, but... maybe not like as good as I did think it was. It's definitely not as good as Forbidden Grimoire, right? Let's just put it like here. If you don't know what this card does, it's Necrobinder's starter card upgrade from a boss like Orbus. Deal 10 damage, deals additional damage equal to Austi's max HP. So if you have like a big Austi but you're low on health, it'll still deal max damage. This thing often ends up doing like 70 damage for me. Like I'll have like a lethality in play, I'll like dirge, and then I'll play Protector, and it just kind of one-shots things. But it's a little too hungry for the upgrade, in my opinion. And if it comes upgraded, the thing's incredible. But like it needs to have, like the upgrade needs to happen, and that's weird. Like that aspect, like the upgrade makes it cost 0 energy and also adds 5 damage. Like you have to upgrade it. And like the other ancient cards, like they're really good upgrades, but like Protector feels the most necessary. Like you have to upgrade it for it to feel like a real boss relic. Once you upgrade this card, it's very good though. Pull aggro. I don't know if this card actually belongs in C tier, but I'm gonna put it in C tier. This card is too fair. Like summon 4, gain 7 block. Like that's good stats. Like that's really not that bad. But like it's so fair. Like it's just there's so many cheap things in this game, and like this thing is so just reasonable. Like I don't know. It's too balanced. I mean, all these cards are fine, honestly. Like there's not a card in C tier that I think is actually bad. Like these cards are bad. These cards are good. Like good to mediocre. Like they're all just kind of fine. I think this card kind of fits that bill of just being okay. Like all these cards are good in B tier. Yeah, maybe Necrobinder belongs here too. I'm saying like these cards are good. This card's just whatever. Could be wrong about it though. All right, pull from below. I think I'll also put in C tier. It's like a bad Banshee's Cry kind of thing. Deal 5 damage for each ethereal card you played during this combat. It's pretty good payoff for like multiple turns of Call to the Void, but like why? Like this thing gets Omega owned by Friendship, which is a big problem for it. It's a big problem for it, but like the thing can still be pretty good payoff if you have the right deck. So it doesn't belong in D tier, I don't think, but I'm not gonna put it above C tier. Right, Putrefy, obvious S tier. I think I'll put it here. Putrefy is so good after the Defy nerf. Like this is the best weakness card you have. I want Putrefy in every deck, and I want it upgraded. I want multiple copies of it. The Vaughn is fine. The weakness is really the key to this card. It's just so good to apply 3 weakness on this character. Debuffs are crazy. Debilitate exists. Like Putrefy is the best debuff card on the character, so please take the card. Rattle, like similar thing to these cards, where it's just like a mediocre Osty attack. It's kind of like pull from below. It just needs too many synergies. It's okay. Like if you get it going, it's pretty good. Like none of these cards are bad. Like all of these cards can win you runs, but like yeah, Rattle's definitely in this package of just kind of bad, like whatever cards. This family of damage commons, I'm not really sure about how, like why they're so high, but like I don't know, if I need damage, I'm more likely to take up Light Strike than a Rattle, right? Probably. That sounds true. Maybe Fear is like bad enough that it should be down here. Reanimate. This card is freaking crazy. I'm gonna put it this high, actually. Like, I mean, am I don't know. Maybe I'll put it here. Reanimate is so good. Reanimate is like, it was like a theory I had when I first started playing Necrobinder, was like maybe Reanimate's better than it looks. Like it just says summon 20, upgrade to summon 25, like very simple card. But then I kept taking it. Every time I see this card, I take it. I just take it every time. And I'm always blown away by how good it is. Like, I don't know. Like, does it belong higher? I'm going to put it higher. Like, I am consistently surprised by how amazing this card is. Like, it just wins the fight. I just play the card, I win the fight. Like, this is please take this card. I've done the science. Take this card every time you see it. It's that good. It's like, don't take it over Neurosurge or Domain, but like it's actually up there with like the best rares in the character. Right, Reap. I think I'll put like Reap next to Eradicate. I'll put it better than Eradicate. They're like the same card basically, but this card isn't hit as hard by Friendship and is also a common. This card does more damage, but Reap has some upsides to it that this card does not have. Eradicate. It just says retain, deal 27 damage, 3 cost. It's pretty good with lethality, but like you kind of need synergies for it. It's a good card. Like all the cards in this tier are pretty good. All right, Reaper form. I still think I put this card in S tier, even after everything. Maybe like lower end of S tier, but like Reaper form is still, it still does the thing it did when the game first came out, where it's like you play it, you win you win boss fights. Like it just it's a power that kills bosses. I honestly like the Reperform upgrade quite a bit because then it feels a lot more weightless in hallway fights. And then in bosses, you just play it and they die. Like the amount of damage this thing does is ridiculous. It just doubles your damage. Like it really is just ×2 damage for the rest of the fight. You have that on top of lethality, and then like 1 damage card one shots the boss. Like you have Reap or Eradicate plus lethality and Reperform. Any boss just dies to that instantly. Even against like the fights it's more awkward against, it can be pretty helpful. Like there's only one fight that this doesn't solve, and that's the test subject. But even in test subject, it's pretty good. I don't know. Every time this card is in my deck, I'm very happy with it. It's just like I don't add it as much as I used to, but it's still like a 1-card boss solution, and a 1-card boss solution can't be that bad. Like, I mean, it's incredible, right? Like it does so much damage. It does so much damage. All right, Reeve. It's another one of these like damage comments. I never take this card like ever, so I'm gonna put it lower. But like, I don't know. Maybe it's better than Defile. I don't know. I've heard this card is bugged, but I don't even know how this card is bugged because I never take it. So like, I could be underrating this. Like you could definitely argue with me and say that I'm underrating this, and I could be underrating this, but I never take it. So. It bottom decks the soul. Okay, let's put it low. Let's put it low. It just says deal 9 damage at a soul. This thing does upgrade to Soul Plus, which is kind of weird because like this thing's supposed to be Grave Warden's like counterpart, but sure. Right hand. I think I'll put it in C tier, like pretty low in C tier. Like with the other Aussie attack stuff, like all these cards are kind of similar to me. Maybe High Five's the worst. Maybe Rattle's the best. So this feels right. Right hand. Aussie deals 4 damage whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more. Return this card to your hand. It does bounce back to your hand pretty often, but 4 damage is just not significant. So like you have to have Rattle or you have to have Calcify in your deck to make this thing worth it. And like if you have those cards, this thing's pretty good. But like those cards aren't really getting in my deck very often. So, but like, genuinely, this package is good, but like you have to have the package. Sacrifice. I think I'm gonna put this thing like in B tier. I think this thing's fine. It doesn't like end up in my deck all that often, but I had this one run with Choices Paradox where like I took Sacrifice a couple times, even though Sacrifice already has Retain. If I remember correctly, or maybe I watched someone play around with Choices Paradox and they like took Sacrifice a couple times, and it just felt like it's basically a panic button. It's like a retained panic button is what Sacrifice is, kind of. It feels similar to panic button, and it just retains in your hand, which is actually really good. Like if you think about it that way. But it does cost 1 energy. So that's the awkward part about it. But honestly, like every time I've seen this card in people's decks, it's been pretty high performance. So I'll put it high in B tier. I could see it going up too if I play with it more. Yeah, upgrades to 0 energy, which is pretty solid. If you don't know what it does, it says if Aussie is alive, he dies, you gain block equal to double his max HP, which is pretty good. Like double his max HP often blocks a ton. And like you use this thing as a panic button in decks that build up Aussie. And it retains. So lots of use cases for it. All right, Scourge. Apply 13 Doom, draw 1 card. If it's upgraded, it draws 2 cards and 16 Doom. Honestly, I like this card. Like, I don't know. It's not amazing, but I'm gonna put it like in the same. I don't see like why it's worse than like Blight Strike. I think it's better than Blight Strike. It has more late game payoff than something like Blight Strike, but it does a similar thing where it like smooths out your early game damage, which like is the purpose of all of these cards, and the reason they're in B tier is because they just kind of smooth out your early game damage, and they're the better options of doing that than like these cards. But I think Scourge belongs here probably. Yeah, I prefer Overparse for sure. Like it activates Death's Door, which is pretty good. Right, Sculpting Strike. I don't know. I think this card's pretty bad. Maybe like around Fear's level. Like it can be okay if you're trying to activate some like early Banshee's Cry that you got or something. But Like it kind of scales you in fights. You can exhaust statuses with it. It's okay. It's a very fun card. Like it's cool, but I've barely ever found like a good space for it compared to like these damage cards, which I've found to be more useful overall. This character has a lot of damage commons. Like making this tier list, I'm realizing how many like generic damage commons this character has. Kind of interesting. But yeah, this card just says A damage, add ethereal to a card in your hand, which is kind of cool. All right, Seance. Ethereal. Transform a card from your draw pile into a soul. This thing costs 1 energy, upgrades to 0 energy. It's pretty good. It has to be upgraded, but as long as you can upgrade this thing, it's felt pretty great to me. Like it's felt like a really good soul synergy card. I don't know exactly where I'd put it in A tier, but I'll just put it here for now. It's a card I'm pretty happy to take and upgrade. Like I will actually take the time to upgrade this card, and it's felt pretty powerful when I do that. Pre-patch the thing was S tier, but I do think the nerf hurt it quite a lot. Like it costing an energy is just a really big deal. All right, we're almost to the end of the tier list. Sentry mode. Honestly, I really like this card. I've been like quite impressed with this card every time it's in my deck. God, this character's card pool is so good. Like, this character has such a good card pool. Like, so strong. Yeah, Sentry mode. At the start of your turn, you add 1 Sweeping Gaze into your hand, which is an ethereal card that does 10 damage to a random enemy. And Ostia is the one dealing damage, so it's not affected by friendship. Has a lot of random synergies, like pull from below, like Banshee's Cry, any Ostia attack synergies. Like it basically plays into almost every synergy package and just kind of does enough damage. Like it really wants the upgrade to go to 1 energy, but if you could get the upgrade, it's really solid. Very, very solid card. All right. Severance. The more I play with Severance, it's kind of like Delay, where like the more I play with this card, the more I'm impressed by it. Like every time I've ended up with Severance in my deck randomly, like just taking it as a desperate damage option in early game, it's felt like really good for the whole run. Like not just in early game, like it's felt really good for the whole run. It activates soul synergies, which are pretty strong. It just draws a decent amount of cards, plays with like energy and stuff. I don't know. It's pretty good. I've been taking it. I'm going to keep taking it. I might end up thinking lower of it, but for now, I'm going to put it this high. Shared Fate. Honestly, this card's kind of mid. Put it like above Dredge. Like, I don't know. You have to be very careful with how you build Necrobinder decks. And Shared Fate says lose 2 strength, enemy. Like you lose 2 strength and the enemy loses 2 strength. Like if you just compare this card to like what Friendship does, where you lose 2 strength, but you gain an energy at the start of each turn. This effect is so much stronger than this effect. These are both like powers, right? Like Shared Fate and Friendship are both powers. But like this makes the enemy lose 2 strength. This makes you gain an energy for the rest of the fight. This is like infinitely stronger than this. Like you could honestly switch these rarities, but like it'd be kind of weird with Domain being also a rare. Just because of how much stronger this effect is than this, and they have like the same downside. Some fun stuff to do with Shared Fate is like remove the exhaust from it with the Act 3 event. If you do that, then you can play it infinite times, and the Queen doesn't really like when you do that, but it is okay, but I don't think it's actually that good. You have to be very careful with how you build Necrobinder decks. You have to have like exactly enough output in all the different categories, and you can't add like too many powers in one category. And like oftentimes my block powers are already solved by the time I see Shared Fate. So it's like, how do I add this card? It's kind of awkward. You can see it going up maybe a little bit. Maybe I'll put it top of B tier. I'm not really sure about it. I've just been like kind of feeling more negatively about it recently. It's still good, obviously. Every card in B tier is good. Like, all of these cards are good. Right, Shroud. Shroud's really good. gonna put it like next to Macabre. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 2 block. This thing has really good synergy with Neurosurge, very good synergy with Countdown. Oftentimes my deck just applies a lot of Doom. I have like End of Days, Deathbringer. I have like Reperform, No Escape. Like these cards just get in my deck. They're good, all good cards. Like they're all up here, and this thing just gives you 2 to 3 block upgraded. Every time you use any of these cards, which is really good. It has good synergy with Oblivion as well. Basically all the Doom cards just synergize really well with this card. So and block powers are really good on Necrobinder, because really I should have said this at the beginning of the video, or when I first started talking about the tier list, but like Necrobinder is a character that like you just want to block a certain amount at some point to start scaling up your Osti, because like the way the character is designed is that as soon as you start barricading any amount of block on the character, you just snowball out of control in the fight, because enemies don't scale enough to actually counter you doing that, except for the test subject. Every other enemy in the game just kind of falls apart when you do that, and Shroud is like a helpful bonus to getting you there. When compared to something like Shared Fate, it's like about as good, but it's uncommon. In like the typical, I don't know, Shared Fate probably belongs like a little higher. I've been like feeling more negatively about it, but it's probably fine. Maybe this card's like a little high too. All right, that looks fine. All right, Sikkim. I think Sikkim is D tier. Here's the 3 D tier cards, chat. We did it. We finally got there with the 3 D tier cards. The 3 truly bad cards on Necrobinder. Even in the Aussie attacks deck that I've built on this character, which I have done a lot. Like I built like the Calcify, Rattle, like flattened deck before, and even in that deck, Sikkim does not feel very strong. Like even in that deck, Sikkim is pretty bad. It's so bad. Like 5 damage for 1 energy is pathetic output, and then like you have to have other attacks on top of that to gain 2 block. Like it's just terrible. Sleight of Flesh. I might put this above Domain. I think this is the top 3 cards in the character. Looks pretty reasonable. Sleight of Flesh. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, deal 9 damage, upgrades to 13 damage, costs 2 energy. This is the best way to deal damage on this character. I could say that with confidence. It is so good at dealing damage on Necrobinder. It's like you just play Putrefy and they take 26 damage. You play Deathbringer, they AoE 26 damage. You play Defy 26 damage. Okay, I'm saying this with upgraded double Sleight of Flesh, but that's often what I do. I have 2 Sleight of Flesh and I upgrade both of them, and then I don't have to worry about damage at all for the rest of the run. You have Oblivion, it does 1 billion damage. Like everything applies debuffs on this character, and you have Reperform in play, 1 billion damage. Like once you solve block, you want to solve damage, and this is the best, most consistent, easiest way to solve damage on the character. Insane card. It's just crazy. All right, Snap, I think I'll put at the top of like all these Aussie attacks. I feel the same way about as those. Soulstorm is like another Death March, but it's a little bit better. It's like Death March, but a little bit better, kind of. Like taking an early Snap, yeah, it's okay. Like you can take this card if you want. Like genuinely, none of these cards are bad. Only these cards are bad. All right, So is really good. I think So is like, we'll put So right next to Reap, because Reap and So, they belong together. Both very solid damage cards. Retain, deal 8 damage to all enemies. Like I've said this multiple times, AoE is very scary to deal with for this character, and So is just like a nice little, I'm safe. You know, I'm not gonna die to the potato. I'm not gonna die to the eels. I just have to have this comfy like AoE card that solves my problems. And yeah, it's good. You often want it with like lethality. You have lethality plus So, it's just pretty good. Spirit of Ash. I think I'll put it in A tier. Put it next to like, we'll just have like this little family of block powers. Like they're all pretty good. They're all very reasonably statted, and like Spirit of Ash has a very good combo with Call to the Void. Yeah. All very reasonably static cards. This one's rare, so maybe it's a little worse than this one, but I like block powers on Necrobinder. Like, you can just see all the block powers. I like all of them. They're all good. Right, Spur. I'll put it like here, maybe. Spur is just okay. Retain 7/3, Aussie heals 5 HP. It's just like a little block card you can add to your deck if you want. I don't know. Maybe I'll put it at King of C tier, or maybe bottom of B tier. Card's just okay. Is the heal that useful? And like, not really, right? Like, it's not that useful of a heal, but if your deck can use it, it's okay, I guess. Like, it's a pretty boring card. It can be good, but like all of these cards can be good. All right, squeeze. My last Necrobinder run was like a double squeeze thing. It was really funny. You can clone squeeze to kill everything. This thing does so much damage, it's ridiculous. It's still probably not that great though. But it does deal like ridiculous amounts of damage. It's crazy the amount of damage this thing does. But like 3 energy to deal a bunch of damage on Necrobinder isn't very good when like you have Sleight of Flash, you just have so many better options to do what this card does. The Scythe. I think this card sucks. I'm gonna put it right next to Barry. I don't know. Everyone like I see people hype that. The card sucks. Deal 13 damage, permanently increase this card's damage by 3. I don't know. It just sucks. Honestly, Time's Up is better than this card. Deal damage equal to the enemy's doom. Yeah, that can be quite a lot of damage. I've never had the Scythe do anything. Like I've had Time's Up do something. I've never had this card do anything. Like in my life, I've never seen it. I've never even seen it do anything. I've seen it just disappoint me every time. It's just disappointing. This card I can upgrade it, and it's like maybe some payoff if I have like some Scourges or some like I can play some Doom effect and then kill something with Time's Up. Like the Scythe, I've never seen it do anything. I could be wrong about this card though. Like I could just have gotten unlucky and never seen it do anything. But I transformed into this card on floor 1 and it didn't do anything. It was just terrible. I don't know. Just terrible. I think Time's Up is better than Barry though. Maybe Reeve is still like 9 damage for 1 energy. It's probably better than these cards. They might say, oh, I'm saying this Scythe sucks, so I should be putting it in D tier because I'm saying it sucks, but like it doesn't suck that bad. It just like sucks relative to what people think how good it is. I don't know. Make Scythe AoE. It'd be a pretty good card if it was AoE. This would be a great card if it was AoE. It'd have a lot of like utility in that case. For early game, it would be pretty solid. Transfigure is another card like C tier is bloating out more than I expected it to be, honestly. Add replay to a card in your hand. It costs an extra energy. Like it's okay for like random scaling option, but you have to have a deck before this thing is good. And if I have a deck, I probably don't need. Yeah, I don't know. Probably don't need more scaling if I have a deck already. It's like the timing. It's another card where like the timing is just really awkward. Like it has to be in like a very specific timing. Like squeeze is like easy. Like I can get this thing from Meow and I'm pretty happy. Transfigure from Meow, it's like, ew. Yeah. I have to actually have a deck first, and then like that just makes the timing weird. Undeath. I think I'll put Undeath in A tier. Yeah, I don't know. Put it like here. It's just like, it's very generic. Like, gain 7 block, add a copy of this card to your discard pile. It's like anger block. Someone in chat said that anger that blocks. Like, I have had this card early pretty often, or a couple times, and it's been great. every time I have this card early, it's really good, and then I get it late and it's still pretty good. Like, I've never been disappointed by it, so I think it's pretty reasonable to say it's pretty good. The numbers on it are just good enough. Right, Veil Piercer, definitely a B tier card. Maybe like one of the better like generic damage options. This thing is basically 0 energy deal 10, which is like kind of comparable to Poke, but like a bit better. So it's deal 10 damage. The next ethereal card you play costs 0, which is like you usually have Defy in your deck, so it's kind of a 0 energy deal 10, which is fine. It's fine. All right, Wisp is bad. Is that the last card? Yeah. Where should Wisp be? But like here. When I first saw this card, I thought maybe like the high cost synergy stuff would make you actually take and upgrade Wisps, but like it just doesn't actually happen. Like you have to upgrade this card for it to actually line up on the turn you need the extra energy for, and it's bad. Where would I rank Unleash? Probably S tier. Probably S tier. Maybe like in this zone or something. But like if it was in your card pool, maybe I wouldn't rank it that high, but like the fact that it's in your starter deck warps your deck building so much that it's very good. Should be base retain. This card would be too good base retain. It's okay for a common to be bad, chat. It's okay. We're gonna be okay. All right, how's this tier list look, everybody? Does look good? I think like all these cards are very strong. These cards all look pretty good. These cards are all kind of mid. Like if you wanted to name the tiers, like be like bad, mid, good, and great. That'd be like the tier names. Oh, no. I missed it. There you go. Like this would be how I would name these tiers probably. There's only 3 cards I would say are actually bad on this character. These cards are all just kind of mid, like whatever. Like they're kind of hard to use and you don't really want to use them, but if you can use them, they're pretty good. Like all of these cards can perform hugely on this character if you get the right kind of situation for it. These cards just like perform pretty often for me. And these cards perform very often, and these cards always perform. That's kind of the idea. Hollow on this character. I think Hollow would be okay. But Hollow is like so much better than Great Blast. Like block is so much better than 4 damage. Like this number is irrelevant. It basically just says put a card from your discard pile into your hand. It has no block number attached to it. So it saves no HP. Well, like Hollow actually blocks, which is very relevant. It's like not irrelevant at all. It's a huge deal. All right. I managed to hold back my cough throughout the entire tier list. Everybody say you're proud of me. That wasn't easy to do. I probably shouldn't have talked that much when my voice is like this, but I tried my best. I tried my best. But I think it looks pretty solid overall. I could see something shifting around for sure. Like Shared Fate maybe doesn't belong this low. I just been feeling weirder about it, like actually getting in my deck and having to play it. Like it's like weird compared to like these cards. Like there's no way it's S tier, right? Like there's just no way. Like look at Friendship and compare it to Shared Fate. Like there's just no way. Yeah, it looks solid. I'm looking over the list again, and yeah, looks solid to me. Looks pretty solid. But yeah, delay's been very impressive recently. Dirge I still like a lot. Destor has been like, I've been speculating on this card and finding success with it, which is pretty cool. All these damage options feel pretty solid. Yeah, looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. GG's. Goodbye, YouTube. Hope you enjoyed the tier list. I'm a bit sick, so the quality of the commentary might have been a little lower than usual because I'm trying to get through it so I don't talk too much. But hopefully the list is useful regardless. Zoom out a little bit. And see the whole list like in totality. Yeah, I'll create an account this time and make a link. I didn't do that last time, but I'll do it this time. Off stream, and then I'll post that link on the YouTube video when I make it later. This will be going up on the YouTube later today, probably. Yeah. Did I already say goodbye, YouTube? If I haven't, goodbye, YouTube. Thanks for watching. I'm a bit out of it. I'm gonna turn this off. Oh. Move. Oh. I clicked the wrong thing. Sorry about that. The only thing I don't feel super confident in is the scythe placement in that tier list, but I don't know. I have to see the card do something before I say it's good. It looks like it should be better, but are they useful or just fun content? I think it depends. My tier lists are useful. Other people's tier lists might be just bad, but you know. Just depends on the person, you know. Yeah, I had a fun day in the Spire, Papa. I went to Meow and it offered me file holster, and I took Meow's bones over it because I don't like file holster. I went to Meow, it offered me file holster. I took large capsule over it because I don't like file holster. I went to Meow, offered me file holster. I took hefty tablet over. I hate file holster, man. This is my least favorite addition in all the patches. Like I hate this thing. I don't want to play with this garbage. I hate it. You do a colorless tier list? No, I'll do a colorless tier list at some point. I'll do all the characters and then colorless. It just takes a while. I've been sick for a bit, so I haven't been able to make the tier list. I'm still a little sick. You can probably hear it in my voice. I can't wait to read all the comments of people complaining about my voice again. It's like, I'm sick this time. Like, I have a reason for my voice to sound bad. I have a reason, man. Gotta drink more water. I've been drinking tons of water. And I have a cough, like a runny nose. Your voice isn't going to sound the best when you have a cough and a runny nose. Yeah, drink water as close to the mic as possible so more people complain about that instead of my voice. Papa, look at this. Can you believe this? I might be the luckiest man alive. Like, genuinely. I might actually be the luckiest man alive, getting 2 prisms in a row. Luckiest Spire streamer, getting 2 prisms. Holy. It's because I decided to embrace positivity. Like that is why I got 2 prisms in a row, because I decided to embrace positivity. Prism is pretty good. This round was funny. It was double squeeze out of Act 1. I got squeezed from that guy and then squeezed from that guy. So I had 2 squeezes that dealt like 1 billion damage, and I just one-shot everything. A dirge. Don't look at this garbage. Don't look at this. It's not a real relic. It's fake. This is maybe the best diamond diadem I've ever, or beating remnant I've ever had. It saved like 30 HP here, and then even more HP like in these fights. And this is just like pyramid pyre. Got pyre into pyramid. That's like a dream. 5 energy pyramid. I just had like a bunch of Vaughn and a dominate. And then I played the super packs in that does 46 damage to all enemies. Really hope they buff diadem. Feels unpickable being able to play only 2 cards. You are trolling, correct? Please tell me you're trolling. I really hope they buff Storybook. Yeah. Okay. I mean, you're being too obvious with the trolling. The other person was doing it better. Yeah, buff not yet. Alright, I kind of gotta rest my voice, chat. I think I should probably end here. I feel like the cough's gonna get worse if I keep talking. Probably just shouldn't have made the tier list, but is what it is. I wanted to get one made. Hopefully it doesn't turn out too bad. I mean, I think the tier list turned out well, but I'm not sure if the video is going to be very good. My voice is kind of weird. Try my best, though. Yeah, I need to rest my voice. GG's, everybody. It was a good stream. Hope you all enjoyed. I'll be back tomorrow. More gaming. We get to start with the silent, or maybe I'll just skip the silent because Why would I play that character? I don't really want to play Silent. I might just like stop playing rotating and just skip Silent. I'll force myself to play her. She's pretty dreadful though. Yeah, GG everybody. Thank you for watching and goodbye.